I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone. We welcome all the devotees and disciples joining us for today's session of the Parashakti Akashic reading series, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here we have security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency, as well as the important cautions for today's session. We welcome all Kailaya-vasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have the Naini Diksha, two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now understand a few fundamental truths about Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in, source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals very beautifully, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan, exactly what is it? The word Sama is oneness and Adhi means source. The word Samadhi means one with the source. The word Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates the darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Let us now understand a few fundamental truths about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first one being that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time space zone, through deities and through incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities in the temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans as the Nijavataras, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of or information over the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not predictions. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. And now, going to be introducing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Before the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandaladinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Arunachal Sarvanyapitam by Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive KAILASA internationally. In this same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as a successor of Arunachal Sarvanyapitam by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen founding the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvangapitam, also at the age 21. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvangapitam. In the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhakyanagara Shripura Sarvangapitam. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Sarangi Samraja of the Suryavamsha lineage. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvangapitam at the age 24. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Vahinagara Shivpura Sarvangapitam at the age 26. In the same year of the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Sarangi Samraja of the Suryavamsha lineage, also at the age 26. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvangapitam. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And in the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvangapitam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvangapitam at the age 29. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Sonatha Shyamalapita Sarvangapitam. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order as youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji Maharaj, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Radhinam. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age 36. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Radhinam, also at the age 36. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Radhinam. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adhinam and Panchanadigulam. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Radhinam at the age 36. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adhinam, also at the age 36. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargopura Adhinam. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamat. And it was in this year Swamiji was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargopura Adhinam at the age 37. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamat. And here, Swamiji is being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs at the age 36. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the last 28 years, has done relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million family scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed Hindu guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. Respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. Honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of more than 1,000 KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems, as well as the founder and reviver of over 100 serving pillars. We are now going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is understanding the divine cause, feminine consciousness, and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, they are all mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, given to us on the 17th of September 2010. We are now going to be seeing how Hinduism is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. how the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to the mother who can reach. Here we have a verse, Shastra Pramana, from the Devi Upanishad, the second verse. Devi replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the word comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the Atharvana Vedas. I am the five elements, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above and around am I. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source. Source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now residing in which all of us are going to merge back into. Out of extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, direct words of Devi Parashakti, we listen to the reason for her happening as well as the significance behind the Akashic readings.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem. Om, Om, Om.
Translating the words of Devi Parashakti, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbhaswarupini, Brahmandi Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Now that we have heard Devi Parashakti explain the significance of the Parashakti Akashic readings, let us now understand how best we can receive Devi Parashakti. We are literally seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is present in our screens, and for that reason, she should always be received very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be of the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paisa. In US, it can even be a cent. I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here, the supreme part of Hinduism expands on how best to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
You want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We are now going to be seeing the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti to the whole world on the 12th of May 2021.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamudu Agamamai Velippat. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vaazhum. Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum. KAILASA Swamini Parashodasi பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி. பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷான மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷான மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
During the translations of the revelations of Devi Parashakti, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Paramashakti, Parashorasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction, I am telling you some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth, I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. In this next segment, we are going to be seeing the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. We're going to be entering this segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda, we're back and now going to be entering to the next segment of this program, seeing the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. A top official at the World Health Organization said the UN Health Agency assumes the coronavirus outbreak in North Korea is getting worse, not better, despite the secretive country's recent claims that COVID-19 is slowing down. At a briefing on Wednesday, World Health Organization's emergencies chief, Dr. Mike Ryan, appealed to North Korean authorities for more information about the COVID-19 outbreak there, saying that there are real issues on getting access to the raw data and to the actual situation on the ground. He said that the World Health Organization had not received any privileged information about the epidemic, unlike in typical outbreaks when countries may share more sensitive data with the organization so it can evaluate the public health risks for the global community. COVID-19 slows progress towards universal energy access. The COVID-19 pandemic has been a key factor in slowing progress toward universal energy access. Globally, 733 million people still have no access to electricity, and 2.4 billion people still cook using fuels detrimental to their health and the environment. At the current rate of progress, 670 million people will remain without electricity by 2030, 10 million more than projected last year. In terms of daily case count, India on Tuesday saw a marginal dip as the 2,338 COVID-19 infections were registered in the last 24 hours. In terms of the daily corona fatalities, the country witnessed 19 deaths in the span of one day. While overall national tally remains well below the 3,000 mark, there has been a surge in certain areas. Both Maharashtra and Kerala, which have been the COVID epicenters in both the first and second wave, the cases are creeping up steadily. In fact, Aslam Shaikh, the Mumbai City Guardian minister, has also issued a warning and said that if the graph of coronavirus cases keeps the upward trend, the state government may have to reintroduce COVID curbs. For 5 consecutive days, Mumbai has been reporting over 300 COVID 19 cases. Meanwhile, the results are out for the 3 sample of the suspected monkeypox infection. The lab at National Institute of Virology says that all 3 samples have tested negative, and so far, India remains monkeypox free. The World Health Organization said that as many as 23 nations around the globe have reported this virus. Omicron subvariant drives spikes in cases and deaths in Portugal. A spike of COVID-19 cases and deaths in Portugal, driven by the Omicron BA.5 subvariant in spite of warm temperatures, is causing capitals across Europe to once again consider measures against a pandemic that has started to fade into public memory. Portugal confirmed 26,848 new cases and recorded 47 COVID deaths on Wednesday, the highest daily death toll since 17th February, when 51 deaths from the disease were reported. The trend contrasts with the pandemic situation in France, Germany, the UK, neighboring Spain, where case rates may have been declining for the past 2 months. According to figures from the Portuguese Health Ministry, 1,455 people died from COVID as the country entered its 6th wave of the pandemic in April and May. The latest report from the Health Ministry and the Ricardo George Institute noted that mortality from all causes is above the expected values for the time of year, adding there has been an increase in specific mortality from COVID-19. An estimated 2 million people in Britain have lingering COVID-19 symptoms more than 4 weeks after their initial coronavirus infection, a latest survey showed. Based on the Office for National Statistics ONS survey of people living in private households in Britain, an estimated 3.1% of the population were experiencing long COVID symptoms as of May 1st. This is 200,000 more people than the ONS's previous estimated prevalence of 1.8 million as of April 3rd. Of the estimated 2 million people with self-reported long COVID, 442,000 first had COVID-19 less than 12 weeks previously, 1.4 million people at least 12 weeks prior to their ongoing symptoms, and 826,000 at least 1 year previously, and 376,000 at least 2 years previously. We have seen cases of long COVID due to the Omicron BA.2 variant be at least as high as previous variants, despite not causing the same hospitalization rate, said David Strain, clinical senior lecturer and honorary consulate of the University of Exeter Medical School. Strain said the most concerning figure in the survey, however, is the 376,000 people who have had the disease for more than 2 years, noting that this is only looking at the first 4 months of COVID infections in Britain. This number will inevitably climb as all of those who caught COVID in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th waves experience continued symptoms, he added. India has reported a total of 2,259 fresh coronavirus cases across the country on Friday and 20 deaths, taking the overall death toll to 5,24,323. North Korea on Tuesday reported another large jump in illnesses believed to be COVID-19 and encouraged good health habits as a mass outbreak spreads through its unvaccinated population and military officers were deployed to distribute medicine. State media said the antivirus headquarters reported another 269,510 people were found with fevers and 6 had died. That raises North Korea's deaths to 56 after more than 1.48 million people became ill with fever since late April. North Korea lacks test kits to confirm coronavirus infections in large numbers, and the report didn't say how many of the fever cases were COVID 19. Even after 2 years, the COVID virus remains unpredictable, and World Health Organization reiterated that we can't afford to take our eyes off the virus. World Health officials World Health Organization officials said that with each mutation, Omicron subvariants are becoming more transmissible than the previous one, and that this will continue. During a recent conference, World Health Organization's Maria Van Kerkhove said what we can say is as this virus evolves, the latest variants, Omicron and all the sublineages, are more transmissible than the latest variants circulating, and we know that that will continue. There will be more variants of the SARS-CoV-2. Hence, we cannot afford to take our eye off the ball for this virus despite all of the other challenges circulating. In Portugal, the Omicron BA.5 subvariant sparks new surge with 26,848 new cases. A recent surge in COVID-19 cases and deaths in Portugal, triggered by the Omicron BA.5 subvariant, has prompted several countries across Europe to reconsider their pandemic response. On June 1st, Portugal confirmed as many as 26,848 new cases and 47 COVID-related deaths, the highest single-day toll since February 17th, when the country reported 51 deaths, The Guardian reported. The report further stated that the pattern is in stark contrast to the pandemic scenario in France, Germany, the United Kingdom, and neighboring Spain, where case rates have been falling over the past 2 months. COVID-19 continues to ravage China and North Korea for several reasons, but primarily because of the Omicron's virulent nature. COVID-19 cases continue to soar in China and North Korea. North Korea's health authorities have said that they have observed a downward trend, but Pyongyang observers have dismissed North Korea's COVID stats, claiming that they are essentially nonsense. The United States reported at least 108,000 coronavirus cases every day for the past week, and also reported a rise in hospitalizations. The NYT said in a report that hospitalizations were up by 30% to roughly 24,700 per day. Another form of the Omicron subvariant BA.2 has become the dominant version among new US coronavirus cases, according to federal estimates on Tuesday, a development that experts had forecasts over the last few weeks. There was no indication yet that the new subvariant, known as BA.2.12.1, causes more severe disease than earlier forms did. BA.2.12.1 made up about 58% of all new US cases, according to estimates by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention for the week ending May 21st. Unexplained severe acute hepatitis cases among children continue to emerge in Canada and around the world. And while health officials desperately search for a cause of the mysterious illness, researchers are pointing to a possible link to COVID-19. The World Health Organization said Tuesday there are now at least 348 probable cases of severe acute hepatitis, or the inflammation of the liver, in children under investigation worldwide, which aren't caused by the usual hepatitis viruses or any other clear source. In Canada, more than a dozen possible cases have been reported across multiple provinces since the Public Health Agency of Canada confirmed earlier this month that some cases of the severe liver disease were under investigation. While an early line of investigation from UK health officials emphasized possible links to adenovirus, a family of viruses typically known for causing mild cold or flu-like illnesses, global teams are also zeroing in on potential impacts from SARS-CoV-2, the virus behind COVID-19. The number of people who have died from COVID-19 in Europe, the long-term epicenter of the pandemic, has crossed 2 million, the World Health Organization had reported. This is a devastating milestone which has passed, as reported confirmed COVID-19 deaths from countries in the World Health Organization European region have exceeded more than 2 million people. The World Health Organization's European region comprises 53 countries and regions, including several in Central Asia. According to the health body, 2,002,058 people have died from COVID out of the 218,225,294 registered cases in the region. The United States, the world's worst affected country, has lost more than 1 million people. Meanwhile, after a resurgence in the first 2 weeks of March, the number of infections is falling in Europe. The number of new cases and deaths have declined by 26% and 24% in the last 7 days. More than 2 years after the first restrictions, most European countries have eased the restrictions intended to curb the spread of the novel coronavirus. Severe cases of COVID causing cognitive impairment equivalent to aging 20 years, a new study finds. Patients who overcome severe COVID infections suffer the same cognitive impairment that people had generally go through between the ages of 50 and 70, a new study has found. This is the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, say the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and Imperial College London. The findings suggest that the effects of the coronavirus infection are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness, that cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and that it may even impact people with only mild cases. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infection. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder, say the scientists. By comparing the patients to 66,008 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on average to that sustained with 20 years aging, between 50 and 70 years of age, and that this is the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points. A World Health Organization report has estimated that there were 47 lakh COVID-19 deaths in India from January 2020 till December 2021 end, which is nearly 10 times the official figures. India rejected the estimates by calling data collection methodology questionable and said despite India's objection to the process, methodology and outcome of this modeling exercise, the World Health Organization released the excess mortality estimates. Scans reveal how COVID may change the brain. Catching COVID may cause changes to the brain, a study suggests. Scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain has shrunk slightly, with less gray matters in the parts related to smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress that the brain could be healed. This study is published in the journal Nature. Lead author, Professor Gunail Duwad from the Wellcome Center for Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford said, "We were looking at essentially mild infection. So to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise." The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. We have now seen multiple ways humanity is suffering from the effects of coronavirus, the after effects, and the side effects of the pralaya as well. Here, Devi Parashakti is giving 8 ways to protect ourselves from the coronavirus pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திலிருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
During the translation of the revelations of Devi Parashakti, the solutions for suffering of Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti. Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric on the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion on the heels and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. And so now with this, we come to the end of this segment of seeing the revelations of Devi Parashakti, as well as validating and seeing how they are taking place in real life. In this next segment, We're going to be going over the various false allegations being made upon the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, about him, and about the current state of KAILASA. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back after the break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nithyananda, we are now entering the next segment of today's program, which is looking into the various rumors, false allegations, and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and giving the clarity and the truth behind all these rumors. For many months now, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is being accused and falsely accused, and misinformation is being spreading about his health and also about the current state of Kailasa as well. We're going to be going through a series of Facebook posts in direct response to these false allegations and misinformation by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Again and again, states very clearly and very logically that he is perfectly all right, perfectly healthy, and is not facing any physical or any mental illnesses or conditions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we see throughout the Facebook posts, is in a very beautiful and very deep state of samadhi, where the Paramashivatva is manifesting more and more through his system and becoming more and more in tune in the samadhi state. We're now going to be reading out the first Facebook post of this day, which is from 18th May. Paramashiva's blessings. This is for all the devotees and disciples. Please stop sending money to take care of my health later. From the day this rumors about my health started spreading, money is pouring into all our trusts from all over the world. Please stop this sending money. Now, all my devotees and disciples, listen intensely. The separation from me, the anxiety whether you'll be able to see me again or not, the insecurity whether you'll be able to get the darshan and initiations again or not. All this is a sweet pain which can be transformed into a deep devotional feeling connection through spiritual practice by Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reading autobiography of the Avatar and enjoying Nithyanandapedia. What we are going through is not a natural disaster like tsunami or earthquake, where sending money makes you feel fulfilled and you have done some charity. What we are going through is a great spiritual possibility by Paramashiva to all of us. Paramashiva himself is settling as a larger being with more intensity and power manifestation in me through this intense samadhi. This is not the time for you to send some money or charity, as I heard many devotees are selling their properties and pouring money to take care of my health into our organizations from all over the world. Please stop this. If you want me to be alive and active for a longer time, for your benefit or the benefit of the world, do light a lamp in front of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's picture in your own home and pray to him to settle into my body and be more active, energetic, and live longer. Use this beautiful opportunity of sweet pain of separation to intensify your deep devotion and feeling connection and more and manifest the powers and enlightenment of Paramashiva. It is all your love, devotion, feeling connection settles me from samadhi and makes me active and gives satsangs again, not the money you pour. If you want to show your love, devotion, just put the picture of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, light a lamp, take a selfie and post it. Whenever I open my eyes, I'll try to see all your posts and send my love and blessings to all of you. This is a stotra that describes Arunagiri Yogeshwara from the Arunachala Purana. Lalate tripundri nitila krita kasturi tilakaha spuran maladhara spurita kati kaupina vasanaha dadhano dhustaram sirasi phanirajam shashikalam pradeepas sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The one who has the tripundri, these three sacred lines of sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loincloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who holds the unconquerable king cobra and crescent moon on his crown. Victory unto Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the illuminator of all beings. In this salutation, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who incarnated a few thousand years ago and is even today available to his ardent devotees in the gracious form of Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai. With this salutation, we remember and thus invoke Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence as we recall the great Leela that is happening in the Avatar Leela, life of the Avatar. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. And here you can see the illustrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with Lord Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Moving to the next post. This is from the 21st May. Paramashiva's blessings. For all my dear disciples and devotees, I'll try to give you live coverage of Samadhi happenings in and around me. If you imagine cosmos as a big, huge air balloon, your body as a small ball inside that huge air balloon, I feel one with the huge air balloon, the cosmos, and feel like I can understand and do anything about the cosmos. But paradoxically, not able to move that small body I am having inside that huge cosmic balloon. I feel more me, mine identities move with the cosmos. I feel like I can move anything in the cosmos, but paradoxically, not able to move anything in my body, even my feet or my hands. Absolute aloneness. Other than I, nothing else exists but no tiredness or boredom of loneliness. Now, the moment I sit in Padmasana, all the nadis settle down, including breathing. Being falls into samadhi, no verbalization, no visualization. Absolute unclutching experience in pure consciousness, experience of Mahakailasa. Paradoxically, if I stretch my body and lay down, I am able to open my eyes and recognize all the things happening around me. So my doctor disciples who are taking care of me insist that I keep my body stretched. When I see somebody, I see their whole past, present, and future lives and patterns together. So the way I relate with them looks illogical, irrational even for them and even for others. I can also see past, present, and future. Time is just one more dimension of life, like length, breadth, and depth. Living the life as long as you want or taking another body in any plane or any loka is just your free will. I feel more comfortable, very relaxed, and resting while sitting in Padmasana wide awake, day and night, without knowing the difference between day and night, then stretching my legs and lying down. Few more further medical test results have come. Medically, my body is completely fit and healthy, but still not able to eat one idli, not able to sleep even for 21 minutes continuously. This absolute silence and stillness of the snow covered mountains and oceans keeps me extremely energetic and alive. I lived a full, sincere life integrated to my Guru Parampara, did extreme hard work. If my Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, gives me more time, I will do more of his work. I am absolutely fulfilled about my past and extremely enthusiastic about my future. Anything my Guru wants to unfold. With my Guru's grace, I already made Kailasa, a revival of the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, happen with sovereign land. I have revealed my vision for furthering of revival and enriching through more than 20,000 hours of my satsangs, initiations, classes, which comes around 1.7 terabyte digital material in the last 22 years from 2000. Books published with ISBN number 1250 in 52 international languages. Still, more than 700 manuals and books are unpublished, which will soon be published. I have initiated enough disciples to manifest Paramashiva's powers and created many Kailayavasis who will carry on this mission of Kailasa. So I neither have greed to live longer on this planet, nor have hatred to leave this planet. I am absolutely fulfilled. Meditate on each of these descriptions about Samadhi and do Ajapajapa or unclutching. You can also experience this as you are all in the space of oneness with me, and we are all literally extension of one universe, Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. The next post which we're looking at is from the 23rd May. Paramashiva's blessings. One more live coverage for all of you from inside Samadhi. One of the literal meaning of the word Samadhi is Sama plus Adhi, getting balanced or one with the origin. In multiple ways, my body, mind, being, emotions, muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy are all getting balanced and again aligning back to the origin. Vata, Pitta, Kapha, all the three doshas of the body, falls into Samatva. This means unnecessary fat and undigested food accumulated inside the body leaves the body in multiple forms and body gets completely detoxed and starts shining like the third eye of Paramashiva. That is why no external food or no regular sleep or no regular malajala. Ingala, Pingala, Shushumna. The three nadis get absolutely balanced. So breathing and the dasa pranas, the 10 actions of air circulation inside the body, gets completely balanced, purified, and detoxed. The karmas are purified, burnt, and cleared. When I'm established in this samadhi state fully, all those people who asked boons, prayers, wishes are granted. Energy from Paramashiva manifests intensely and fulfills everyone. That is the reason people find all the boons they ask me during the program or during the prayers get fulfilled when I'm in samadhi. All the questions people asked are responded and answered inside them when I'm in samadhi, because I'm in oneness with all of them. Even the so called haters and enemies lose the strength to hate me and hold on to their enmity because I spread and being one even inside their soul. I see every being with all their past lives, present lives, and future possibilities and respond accordingly to each being. For every devotee, disciple who pours their time, treasure, talent, my love from the Samadhi state is showered back on them. Love and attention from Samadhi state is pure energy and power. So when it is showered, nobody will be able to doubt or deny it. Every boon and blessing given during every program, every time, even in the past lives, are empowered, manifested, fulfilled now while I'm in Samadhi, because through this body, intensely Paramashiva manifests and does all his activities he is supposed to do. It is literally like Paramashiva takes over my body, being completely, operates on high speed intensity and urgency, responds to single individual prayers to the largest happening in the cosmos. Many seekers, self denial, self hatred, SDHD is dissolved. Right knowledge is given, and the courage to follow the right knowledge is showered. That is the reason when I'm in Samadhi, many devotees, disciples become so intense like Shivaganas and take powerful decisions towards manifesting Paramashvatva. Actually, building of the real Kailasa work happens million times more when I'm in this deep Samadhi than doing regular activities like satsang, initiation, or classes. The whole cosmos is churned. Sincere seekers are intensely attracted towards me intensely beyond the societal patterns and conditionings. During these intense Samadhi periods, Paramashiva manifests in this being like a dynamic dynamite diamond and destroys all the patterns and conditionings, ignoring conclusions supported by arrogance. Paramashiva loves, 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 continues to love you so powerfully till all your doubts and denial about his love drops until you start enjoying the same love and oneness with Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. The next post which we're looking at is from 30th May. Paramashiva's blessings. Dear devotees and disciples, I'll give one more live coverage revelations from Samadhi about Samadhi. Samadhi is absolute wellness, health, and it is actually cosmic orderliness. Body just aligns for more higher expressions of Paramashiva's knowledge and powers. Fortunately, my whole body is continuously under medical observation and multiple diagnostic methods are also used. Everything is well documented to prove Samadhi is not disease. My brain waves and heart function are constantly recorded and observed with the full ICU setup. Prove Samadhi is not coma state. Once I settle in the body and start giving regular satsangs, I will release all the medical reports to the world and prove Samadhi is not any disease. Even though there is no food or any intake, there is no tiredness. There is no entertainment other than listening to Dharmapuram Sri Swaminathan Devaram chanting, but no boredom or mental fatigue. Samadhi is not a mental state or emotional state. It is beyond body, mind, emotions. Actually, from my first Samadhi experience, I neither have mind nor any emotional state. All my actions and reaction are just spontaneous response for the mission of Kailasa of Paramashiva. I neither have personal interest nor have personal motives. I don't even have a personalized individual idea or opinion or cognition about myself. With more and more of the Samadhi tsunamis happening in my system, the individual I carry is more and more filled with Paramashiva and established in Paramashivatva. From Maharishi Valmiki in the olden days to Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi in the modern day, all of them prove that during Samadhi, body doesn't get destroyed even though there was no normal food intake or sleep. Body only goes through a powerful superconscious mutation. Samadhi is like an intense spiritual detox. Till now, we have done multiple researches and observations and documented it medically and scientifically. But this time, the amount of data we are able to collect establishes many points of Jnana Vijnana of Hinduism and many points revealed in the pure science, Vedas, and applied science, Agamas of Paramashiva. I always wanted my life should scientifically validate the great revelations of Hinduism about consciousness and superconsciousness. Now we got enough medical data to establish Samadhi is superconscious mutation and not any sickness. So I will be surely back in few days to share the satsang with big bang that I am enjoying right now by being inside the Samadhi. Only thing during Samadhi, the body should be just left to be as it is, without getting touched or without any external intervention. Fortunately, all the doctors who are attending to me are my disciples, so they understand and let my body to be as it is. They are only observing, recording, and documenting whatever my body is going through so we can show it to the world medically and scientifically and prove samadhi is not a physical, mental disease or disorder. Each one of you, meditate on all these powerful cognitions and try to practice unclutching. You will all experience the same samadhi state as you are all in my extensions and in oneness with me. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. The next post which we're going to be looking at is from June 13th. Paramashiva's blessings. Dear devotees, disciples and Kailaya 1. Shushupti, deep sleep state. 2. Swapna, dream state. 3. Jagrat, waking state. 4. Turiya, awakened state, Savikalpa Samadhi, where we experience KAILASA in its conscious form. Turiya Tita, alive state, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where we experience Paramashiva beyond form and formlessness. I am continuously in Turiya state, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, radiating super consciousness, connecting with all of you in oneness and fulfilling all your prayers, showering you all with completion and blessings. Sometimes when I am in Turiya state, Savikalpa Samadhi, all the knowledge and powers needed to run Kailasa on planet Earth gets downloaded in me and starts manifesting. Every day, only for Nitya Shiva Puja, I come to Jagrat, the waking state. Only when all 5 states happen simultaneously and spontaneously and synergetically, it is called Sahaja Samadhi. Still, deep sleep state and dream state has not yet started happening. Still, I am enjoying and experiencing only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Savikalpa Samadhi and Jagrat states. The good news is I am able to speak fluently now, but Sahaja Samadhi has not yet happened. So the elite truths I am revealing may not be understood by common men. But the great news is all the elite truths and knowledge I am revealing is getting well documented by the team living around me, Samipya Muktas. Once Sahaja Samadhi happens, I will start the regular satsangs, classes, and initiations. Thank you all for being patient with me. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. We have gone over 5 of the many responses the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made through his personal Facebook page. And through all of them, Swamiji is very clearly, very methodically and logically explaining that Samadhi is not a state of illness and he is not undergoing any physical illnesses, physical medical defects or physical problems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in a very deep Samadhi state through which so many beautiful, wonderful things are happening, through which the Paramashivatva is manifesting more and more through Swamiji. And in turn, that Paramashivatva energy, Swamiji is infusing in all of us as well. Over the past couple of weeks, many devotees had come on the Nithyananda TV with us and have shared so many experiences they've been having, where before when Swamiji was available to us, sending a message in the Parashakti Akashic readings, or reaching out to Swamiji and getting his blessings and having the miracles happen then, or healing. Whereas now just chanting the Mahavakya mantra or lighting a lamp for Nigiri Yogeshwara, the same effects and even more miracles are happening. This is just to prove the words Swamiji is saying again and again through his Facebook posts that he is still very much connected with us, he is still very much alive, and he's going to be coming back very soon. And so now with this, we're moving into the next segment of today's program, which is the Parashakti Akashic readings, going through over the various offerings which can be made to Devi Parashakti. The first offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of why offering should be made. Dharma yashashaser thaya samaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha me modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yashaha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kamaha, enjoyment of material things, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. Here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastra. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyathirthe shasahasram Anantam Shiva Sannidhau. Dhana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga. Dhanam trividhamityetat kanishthajyeshthamadyamam tatra naishresyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastamadhyamaha. This is from the Brahmanda Purana. The translation goes, Dhana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith or kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Dhana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish needs is known as the least valued of all. The offering of Devi to be made, the e-hundi offering can be made to Devi Parashakti. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Ghamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadhayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. The next offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting, placed at $1. Tayai tatmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, 37th verse. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of all the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We are now going to be learning about the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious, most purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were also dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of gold. The Indus River was called the Hirnamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering we have to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasanama Swarna Kasu, placed at 3 different prices, $75, $151, and $251. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is from the Lalita Sahasanamam, verse 731. This is the offering of 1,008 names to Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offering of the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. To make this offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link gateway.nithyaneshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. The next offering which you have to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, finger ring with a pearl. This offering is placed at three different prices: $251, $501, and $750. Offering the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering which we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, placed at $600. Ashtavidveshvara Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasuta Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Chukshasaka Pakva Bhilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. This is from the Kamikagama. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship, in every dimension the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to express your gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. To make this offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. The next offering which we have is the offering of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring offering, placed at $750. Nakhadititi sanchanna namachannattamo guna padadhaya prabha jala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The 83rd slokam of the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees. By constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, the ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Metti offering, placed at $750. Offering the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of her life. To make this offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link gateway.nithyaneshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. The next offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, placed at $750. Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings to achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. The next offering is the offering to the Guru. Napa dukkha paro manyo na deva shri guroh paraha na hi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. This is from the Kular Navatantra, 12th chapter, 12th verse. Rikta hastascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum phala punyam bharadhini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yonat charad devi brahma rakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty the deity or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. This is from the Kular Navatantra, 12th chapter, 120th verse. The offering which we have now is the Pratiksha Padapuja offering, placed at $1,008 US. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavagahanat, Koti Deva Jana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering which we have is the Vastra Seva, placed at $1,008 US. Nakadhititi sanchanna namajjannattamo guna padadhaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. To make this offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja or the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. To make any of these offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. We are now going to be having a short break, after which we're going to be coming back to all of you with the next segment of today's program, which is glimpses of the glorious past on this day, 22nd June. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after the break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness.
Chandam, we're now entering the next segment of today's program, which is glimpses of the glorious past on this day, 22nd June. In the year 2007, on this day, we can see here glimpses of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam in the year 2007. Here are glimpses of the Inner Awakening program in the year 2009 in Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham. In the year 2010, on this day, a legislative member of the state government of Karnataka gives a statement in support of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 2012, during the presidential address to Nityananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces devotees to the Nirahara Samyama, a yogic meditation for freedom from hunger and thirst. Within each human being lies the collective memory of the cosmos. Anything that has occurred in the universe is part of our potential, because we carry the bio-memories of fish and birds, We also have the potential to swim and fly. Nirahara Samyama awakens our capability for absorbing all the nourishment we need from the air and light around us. Photosynthesis is the only part of this process. Most of our energy comes from prana, the life force that infuses our surroundings, even the apparently empty space. As we learn to draw in our sustenance without any consuming anything from outside, we release thousands of beliefs, ideas, and engrams attached to eating and food. That is the true purpose of this yogic practice, to reprogram our biomemory and cleanse our inner space.
माम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, waiting to be initiated all over the world at this moment in 740 places through Nithyananda TV, 43 places two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha, in 212 cities in 26 countries around the world. Today I'll enter into the initiation directly. Please understand, Samyama means exploring and discovering your various possibilities. Being centered on certain technique or spiritual process, exploring and discovering your various possibilities and powers. Nirahara Samyama means in this exploration, I am supporting you spiritually, helping you to explore and discover your body's possibility without having any external input like a food or water. Please understand. Your body is the miniature of cosmos with all possible intelligence in it. If a fish can swim, you can swim. If a bird can fly, you can fly. Just you need to rediscover those possibilities from your biomemory. Reawaken those possibilities in your biomemory. Samyama is exploring and helping you to discover all those great possibilities. Nirahara Samyama means helping you to explore and discover your possibility to be without any external input like food and water. First thing I want you to know, you cannot control your food and water through will. Even in your ordinary life, by will, if you try to control, instead of conquering the food patterns, you will create one more pattern of trying to control things by will, which is not good. So throughout this samyama, you will not be controlling your eating or drinking habit by will. Please understand. Here, no will is allowed. Only awakening of biomemory. When your biomemory is awakened, you don't need a will. You will just like that feel highly energetic, highly feeling excited. That is the main thing. Mainly, you will be getting liberated from many patterns you created with food. Please understand. Every human being associates his fear, his greed, his attention need, his idea of love with food. That is why if somebody gives you just one square meal, you feel, wow, this person loves me. Food is very closely associated with love all over the world, not just in Indian culture. Of course, in Indian culture, food is equivalent to love. Food equal to love. Love equal to food. That is why in Indian culture, whether it is a joyful sharing or suffering sharing, whether you share your joy due to some celebration, whether you share your sadness due to some death or loss, you share food. Food is directly associated with the love, and same way, all the patterns related to love, attention need is connected with food. Food is very emotional zone. Now, when I am trying to liberate you from this food and patterns created by food, first thing will happen to you is those unnecessary sentiments and emotions associated with food will break. So the reasonless excitement, kind of a subtle joy, will be constantly happening in your system. First instruction I want to give you in this foodless nirahara samyama is, you will not control by will. They will not use their will to control your hunger or thirst. No, you will not use your willpower to control your hunger or thirst. Please understand, in this whole game, if your will comes inside, it will replace food. You will not be successful in niraharatva. The purpose of the samyama is to awaken your own natural intelligence of making food out of natural resources like sun rays, air, and the prana which is directly available to you from the space. Please understand. As I expressed in the beginning, if fish can swim, you can swim. If bird can fly, you can fly. If plants can make food directly from the air and sun rays, your body can do that. Every extraordinary capability is inside your biomemory. Every extraordinary possibility
is inside your biomemory. Master is the great invitation for you to explore and discover all the extraordinary possibilities inside you. I am the greatest invitation. So please understand, today, by initiating all of you into this samyama, I am only going to kindle, awaken your own biomemory, which has the memory and intelligence, capability to produce food directly from the sun rays and the space and air and ether, without any solid input like a food or water. The power of this samyama will be such, you will be so excited, you won't have the hangover of food. You won't have the hangover pattern of eating. So the samyama should be practiced without hangover. Please understand, this samyama is not aiming to save your food cost or your food bill. No. This samyama is aiming at many of the basic root patterns with which you suffer, which is associated with food pattern. When the food pattern is removed, many of those basic emotional patterns with which you are suffering is broken and you are liberated. Many of your fear, your greed, your attention need are all associated with food. Now, breaking that pattern, please understand, no reason you should fall sick. You are not expected to break your health through this samyama. No. That's the last thing I want. No, not even last thing. I don't want that. This samyama should only make you more healthy, excited, joyful, and blissful. So please understand, this samyama should not make you fall sick. It should not make you fall sick. I want each one of you very sincere and honest to your own possibility and capability. But do not starve yourself. See, the samyama, nirahara samyama, is neither fasting nor starving. It is completely different. It is just awakening your capability to produce food directly from the sun rays and the air. Because you have put too much of solid food into your body, you never allowed your natural intelligence of creating the food directly from the sun to function from many of your past births. The moment you assumed the solid bodies like a pig, buffalo, bull, and when you evolve to that kind of bodies in your journey, life journey, you stopped your natural intelligence functioning. See, when you are in the body of plants, trees, you had this natural intelligence of creating food directly from the sun rays and the ether. Now, when you evolved, your body to the next level, like animal bodies, because of your taste for the solid food, putting so much of solid food into your system, you made your biomemory forget that original intelligence of creating food, creating energy out of sun rays and air and space and ether. Now, again, I am trying to reawaken that original intelligence. I tell you, today what I am doing will be successful because by the divine grace, by the grace of Kala Bhairava, we are successful in initiating this samyama into at least dozens of disciples. I tell you, this is the greatest service to humanity than giving Annadana. Annadana can be done by anybody. This is the greater service than Annadana. So Mahakala, the Lord of Time, will be the Adhigara Devata, means deity for this samyama. It is not just extraordinary power, it is getting into a new consciousness. When you are free from the patterns of food, such a new consciousness will be awakened. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most
The year 2013, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the morning presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, expands on how completion takes us to the space of real responsibility. This space where everything turns positive, even if it looks negative at first, is experienced when we are complete. Initially, it is okay to take responsibility out of greed for wanting to be a leader or be successful in our careers or family, but be aware of making the right decision for the wrong reason. We will know we took responsibility for the right reason only when we are in completion. When we take responsibility for our lives, including the whole world, then we have realized we are the source for everything around us. Then anything we do in our lives becomes a spiritual practice.
इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers. Today I will expand on how the completion makes you take the real responsibility. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. ध्यान से सुनिए. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you. Even if it looks little negative, it may look like only with completion, you will feel power of compassion. You will feel responsibility. One more thing. You can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. Understand? Just to have a best family, you can take responsibility for your family. Just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your office. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team. For various reasons, you can take responsibility. But only the responsibility you take after completion will make you a Jivan Mukta. See, just out of a greed to have a good family, if you take responsibility for the family, you will have a good family, no doubt. Just out of a greed for becoming head of a
Just to become a successful leader, if you take the responsibility for your company, you'll become a good leader, no doubt. Just to have successful business, if you take the responsibility for your business, you will have a good business, no doubt. But all those responsibilities are not complete responsibility. Listen, I am not corporate guru to teach you responsibility for the sake of your corporate success. No. I am not a trekker guru who will teach you responsibility for the sake of your business success. Understand? Even the right decision should not be taken for or out of wrong reason. Even right decision should not be taken based on wrong reason. I'll tell you a story. 3 mad fellows wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum, mental hospital, went to the doctor and begged, please release us. We want to go back to the house. Doctor said, come tomorrow morning, I'll give you all a test. And after that test, how you perform, I'll decide whether you can go back or not. So, doctor orders for a test. Next day, all of them come, all the 3. Doctor takes them to a swimming pool which is empty, no water. He asks the first mad guy, jump inside and swim. He jumps and breaks his hand. Second guy, he calls and says, jump inside and swim. Second guy jumps and breaks the leg. He calls the third guy and asks, jump and swim. The guy said, no, I will not jump. Doctor was very happy. Yes. Now this fellow can be discharged. He says, you can go back to the house. You are no more mad. You are cured. So doctor says, come to the office and do the paperwork and you can leave. The mad guy goes and the office is doing the paperwork, paying the bills and signing, or doing all the paperwork to leave the mental hospital. Doctor slowly asks, may I know why you did not jump? Out of curiosity. The guy said, you don't know? I don't know swimming. Not jumping may be the right reason. Sorry, not jumping into the swimming pool may be the right decision, but taken for wrong reason. Right decision taken for wrong reason. Even if it is the right decision taken for wrong reason, leads to dangers. Because later on, when you think you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. See, this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool, because he doesn't know the swimming, then after learning swimming, he may jump into the empty pool again then. Even if the right decision is taken out of wrong reason, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken out of wrong reason, you are not going to be responsible. Understand? In those days, the autocratic kings used to have Rajagurus, so that all the ideas to exploit a common man, he himself will not tell alone, he will tell through the Rajaguru. Same way in the modern world, there are many corporate gurus. The corporate CEOs, Because they want a productive workers, staff, clerks, team members. They themselves cannot teach many things. The king himself never behaves responsibly. So if he teaches responsibility, nobody will listen. So he will have one guy who is projected as a very responsible guy, so that he will teach responsibility. He will be branded as a very responsible guy, and he will teach responsibility. Just like autocratic kings used Rajagurus for their selfish ends, in the modern day, the corporate kings, CEOs, use corporate gurus for their end. I tell you, don't go to the corporate gurus who don't have any sampradaya, paramparya, parampara. These corporate gurus and gurujis creating cults, they teaching responsibility and me teaching responsibility is totally from different context. Please understand. They tell you not to jump into the swimming pool because you don't know swimming. They are not telling don't jump because there is no water. You need to be told don't jump because there is no water and you don't know swimming. Both the reasons should be given. Only then, even if one reason is eliminated, you will hold on to your decision till all the reasons are eliminated. I am not corporate gurus, corporate guru, trekker gurus, to teach you the responsibility for the sake of corporate performance. No. I am teaching responsibility for you to become a Jivan Mukta. Yes, when you learn this responsibility, you may naturally perform well in your office, in your business, in your family. You will become responsible, no doubt. I am not against it. I am not against you performing in your office. I am not against you performing in your business. I am not against you taking responsibility of your family. But all that should be side effect. The main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming Jivan Mukta, living enlightenment. That is why, if you ask these trekker gurus, why you should take responsibility, they have no answer other than only then you can be productive, you can be productive, you can be a performer, you can be a leader. No. No. If you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or leader or productive, you will feel responsibility is weight on you. I'll tell you why you need to take responsibility. Why you should take responsibility. Whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. That is why you need to take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible. Not for any end reason. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. With this clarity, out of this context, if you take responsibility, every action, even taking your son to the hospital, daughter to the school, attending to your calls, attending to your business meeting, everything will become a spiritual practice leading you to Jivan Mukti. If you are a doctor, know it, you are responsible for the whole world. So you are responsible for your patients also. With this context, when you start functioning, even you attending to your patients, will become a spiritual practice leading you to enlightenment. Because in any context, you do any action, that context will become your bio-memory and reality. With the decision, context, cognition, sankalpa of to be blissful, even if you do acts like a jumping, rolling, laughing, you will experience bliss. With the decision, cognition that I should become blissful, even if you cry, you will become blissful. Your cognition decides the effect of any act on you. So, if you are with the cognition that I am the source of everything, so I am responsible for everything, any action you do with this cognition, every action becomes a spiritual practice for you to become a Jivan Mukta. You can, Krishna says beautifully, even women, Shudras, can achieve enlightenment. I think in those days, those are the groups society was feeling it is very difficult for them to achieve enlightenment. Now I want to tell you, even lawyers and politicians can become enlightened. Live this principle of responsibility. Live this principle of responsibility. If you live this principle of responsibility, if you are an MLA, you are responsible even for the people who have not voted for you. Even for them, you are the MLA. If you are a minister, you are a minister even for the people who have not voted for you. If you are a chief minister, you are a chief minister even for the people who have not voted for you. You will understand, and all your decisions will be out of the experience, I am the source. I am the source. Listen. All of you should understand the experience, I am the source. If you function with this truth, I am the source, so I am responsible. If you function with this understanding, I am the source, so I am responsible. Everything you do will become a spiritual practice. Will become a spiritual practice. Even if you take the responsibility without having right understanding or half understanding, it is not going to be real responsibility. It is going to be out of context. आज मैं कैसे पूर्णत्व सही महीने में उत्तरदायित्व उठाने के लिए सक्षम बनाता है, इस विषय पर बात करूंगा। पूर्णत्व के साथ सभी घटनाएं ये सकारात्मक रूप में ही आपको दिखाई देंगे, चाहे वो ऊपरी रूप से नकारात्मक क्यों ना दिखाई दे। उत्तरदायित्व आपका ही कारणों के लिए ले सकते हैं, जैसे अच्छे परिवार के लोभ के कारण आप उत्तरदायित्व उठा सकते हैं, या एक सफल नेता बनने के लिए आप उत्तरदायित्व उठा सकते हैं। उत्तरदायित्व आपके ही, किंतु वो सभी उत्तरदायित्व संपूर्ण नहीं है। केवल पूर्णत्व द्वारा लिए सही उत्तरदायित्व है। सही निर्णय भी गलत कारण के लिए नहीं लिया जाना चाहिए। लिसन, किंतु वो सभी उत्तरदायित्व संपूर्ण नहीं है। केवल पूर्णत्व द्वारा लिए गई उत्तरदायित्व ही सही उत्तरदायित्व है। सही निर्णय भी गलत कारण के लिए नहीं लिया जाना चाहिए। Understand? Only when you complete, you will know the right reason for taking responsibility. You will know why I should take responsibility, why I am responsible. Only then you taking responsibility will be really, really, really useful to you. उत्तरदायित्व का पहला और सर्वोच्च कारण होना चाहिए जीवन मुक्त बनने के लिए। उत्तरदायित्व लेने का सही कारण है आपके भीतर और आसपास होने वाली सभी घटनाओं के लिए आपकी स्रोत है। इसीलिए आप उसके लिए जिम्मेदार है। जिस संकल्प, जिस बोध के साथ आप कोई कार्य करते हैं, वही उस कार्य के आसार के लिए जिम्मेदार है। आप ही जीवन की सभी घटनाओं को के मूल है। इसीलिए आप ही सभी घटनाओं के लिए जिम्मेदार है। जब आप इस सत्य को समझेंगे, अब जो भी कार्य करेंगे वो एक आध्यात्मिक अभ्यास बन जाएगा। सो अंडरस्टैंड, responsibility can happen in you only after completion. Enriching, whatever enriching you do, whether for you or to others, it will be successful only when you complete. Before completion, you are enriching yourself and others will not have strength. So complete. It is completion which is the first and foremost. Start from today till Guru Purnima. Decide you will spend your time and energy only for completing and enriching. Complete. Continuously complete. And your continuous completion only will teach you to take responsibility and enriching. Only that can teach you responsibility and enriching. Understand, if you think you are not able to live integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I tell you, start your practice, spiritual practice from completion and listening. Start your spiritual practice from completion and listening. उत्तरदायित्व आप में तभी आ सकता है जब आप पूर्ण हैं, स्वयं और दूसरों को लाभान्वित करना तभी सफल हो सकता है जब आप पूर्ण हैं। पूर्णत्व ही सबसे प्रथम और महत्वपूर्ण कार्य होना चाहिए। आज से लेकर गुरु पूर्णिमा तक है, निर्णय लीजिए कि आप पूर्णत्व करेंगे और स्वयं और दूसरों को लाभान्वित करेंगे। When you complete, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you. All your suffocations will disappear. You will feel like you are always in the open space, vast space. Now, even if you are in open space, you feel you are inside a 3 feet by 4 feet cell. Even when you are in the rooftop, looking at the sky, you feel you are in the 3 feet by 4 feet cell, or you are afraid you will get into that cell once you come down from the rooftop. The 3 feet by 4 feet, your own self-imposed life imprisonment cell never leaves you. You carry it wherever you go. You suffocate yourself with it. How a caged lion is always agitated and angry, waiting to attack anybody comes in front of it. You are a caged, agitated lion, ready to attack anybody who comes in front of you. So constantly you behave like a stray dog, street dog who has gone mad. Roar, roar, roar. Constantly that sound and the smell can be felt around you. Everyone who comes around you are enriched by this. I tell you, when you complete, suddenly that space, you feel you are established in that extraordinary space. You are established in a powerful, large space. When you complete, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you, which will have extraordinary gush of energy happening inside you, flowing inside you. Use that space and energy to enrich others. If you do not use that energy to enrich life outside you, others outside you, you will again fall back to your old incompletion. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completions. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from the sufferings of their life, and you will be responsible for their expansion, for their experiencing expansive space and energy in them. जब आप पूर्ण होंगे, आप हर पल होने वाली घुटान से मुक्त हो जाएंगे। आप एक असाधारण, विशाल, शक्तिशाली अंतर आकाश का अनुभव करेंगे। ध्यान से सुनिए। Please listen. Completion with yourself and with others is a basic need before you do anything. Before you start your education, complete with you and others. Before you plan for your career, complete with you and others. Before you start your marriage, complete with you and others. Before you plan for your child, complete with you and others. Before you put your child into the school, complete with you and others. So the only way to know if you are complete or not is to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of the right context, that you are the source of everything and you are the source of everything in and around you. Understand enriching out of right context. Enriching out of right context. Enriching out of the right context. With the right and enough of reasons and complete reason. If you think you are responsible for your business, you will be the Ishvara of your business. You can be called only as business Ishvara. If you take responsibility for your family, you will be only Ishvara of your family. You can only be called as family Ishvara. If you take responsibility for the whole world, only then you are called Jagadishwara. Only when you take the responsibility for the whole Jagat, you can be Jagadishwara. So take responsibility out of the context of Jagadishwara. If you are complete, then responsibility with the right context, that you are the source, therefore you are responsible, will be a natural self-expression of who you are. And enriching others will be your natural self-expression. Just like how a flower radiates fragrance, naturally you will also radiate responsibility and enriching naturally, just because that is who you are. That is what you are. Responsibility with the right reason, for the right reason, with the right context, for the right context. क्या अब सही कारण के लिए उत्तरदायित्व उठा रहे हैं? ये केवल उत्तरदायित्व के संदर्भ से जाना जा सकता है। आप जगदीश्वर है, इस सही संदर्भ के साथ उत्तरदायित्व उठाइए, तभी दूसरों को लाभान्वित करना आपका स्वाभाविक रूप होगा। Your business, career, physical health, mental health, family, spiritual contentment, enlightenment, all are different dimensions of you. If you are complete and responsible, feeling responsible only in one dimension, it will be like only your hand has grown larger than your thigh. Your belly has grown 10 times your chest. Your body will not have belly. Your belly will have your body. I have seen some people, almost like a pumpkin, had small drumstick size leg and hands. You become uneven. So do not learn responsibility from corporate gurus. Learn responsibility from original source of Vedic tradition. Original source of Vedic knowledge. It is Vedic tradition. ध्यान से सुनिए. It is Vedic tradition. Will give you the right
and all reasons to be responsible. Don't get carried away by these trekker gurus who read one or two books here there, corporate gurus who don't know anything, who can't digest, come and pronounce Upanishad. No, I am not against Westerners becoming gurus. I welcome them. But learn from the original source and become guru. Not from the corporate sources and become guru. Find out the source you are learning. Is it really from Gangotri or the company sewage outlet? Sometimes both merges. But that doesn't mean Gangotri and company sewage outlet is one and the same. These trekker gurus have done so much of damage to Hinduism. They have damaged Hinduism much more than other religious militant missionaries and missionary militants. The pseudo-secularism. I am all for practicing secularism in politics. In politics, religion should not get mixed. Maintain secularism in politics. How can you have secularism in spiritual organizations? Spiritual organizations should be completely based on authentic, true religious traditions. Pseudo-secularism in spiritual organizations. I am really surprised. These gurus, and they steal all the knowledge from Hinduism. All the Kriya, Pranayama, everything they teach is yoga, everything is from the source of Hinduism. Then how they go on claiming they are secular organization? What do they mean? It is like you swindle all your father's property, but you will not use his name as your surname. Ungrateful fellows. I sit in this type of seats, wear this type of religious jewelries to show I am not pseudo-secular. I am rooted in Hindu tradition. I accept all religions, serve all religions and all traditions, but I am rooted in Vedic tradition, Hindu tradition. I am grateful to the source from which I learnt everything. These guys, they will steal all the knowledge from the Hindu tradition and sell, make money, have name and fame, but will not water the root. It is like they will cut the branches of a banyan tree and use the leaves, use the shade, use everything, but will not water the root so that the tree can be alive for the next generation. They will eat the coconut, use coconut leaf, enjoy everything from the tree, but will not water the tree for the next generation to enjoy what they enjoyed. I tell you, the irresponsibility of the pseudo-gurus, corporate gurus, have damaged Hinduism much more than other religious militant missionaries and missionary militants. May sabhi उत्तरदायित्व कॉर्पोरेट गुरु से ना सीखिए,
वैदिक ज्ञान, वैदिक संप्रदाय, सही मूल से ही उत्तरदायित्व सीखिए। राजनीति में धर्म निरपेक्षता बिल्कुल सही है, किंतु आध्यात्मिकता में धर्म निरपेक्षता का क्या मतलब है? मैं सभी धर्मों की सेवा करता हूं, किंतु मैं हिंदू धर्म, वैदिक धर्म में स्थापित हूं। मैं उस वैदिक धर्म का आभारी हूं, ऋणी हूं। These gurus who don't have parampara and who removed their gurus' photos from parampara, Guru Parampara list, and who don't have any parampara, they are the dangers for Hinduism. And they go on criticize gurus with the parampara, tradition, sampradaya, the essence of today's satsang. Be responsible by doing completion and right context.
जीवन मुक्ति प्रदम देवम क्षमा पूर्णम.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda is a rare living incarnation, a yogi by birth. He has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English, books in Telugu, Kannada.
In the year 2014, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued blessing devotees and disciples during southern India tour throughout the states in making house visits, blessing and cleansing each and every home. Here we have glimpses of Nithyananda Sangha through the Nithyananda Times. In the year 2017, during the morning presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on how to express superconscious possibilities in yoga. Here we have glimpses of Nithyananda Satsang, also via the Nithyananda Times. In the year 2020, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded upon ahimsa during the everyday life public talk Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when you're entering in a war, it's not a questioning of winning or losing. When ahimsa is seen as a life strategy, you will win in life. Ahimsa leads to invincibility, to the ajayam state. It will give that atma bala, strength of the soul, the consciousness. The darshan today was the Navagraha Surya Bhava Samadhi darshan. Contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marks today as season 6, day 15 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of KAILASA's contribution through this convention is power manifestation, today being the power of remote vision. Sannyasis of Nithyananda order of monks and initiated acharyas worldwide, affiliated with the Department of Education of KAILASA, conducted a series of seminars focusing on the truth of the horizontal and vertical time zones, Mrigendragama, 11 dimensions, and Panchakriyas as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. This now leads us to the final segment of today's program, which is the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2 program. This program is happening for the second time this year, between July 13th and August 3rd. This program is taking place for the second time after 3 years, which is one of the most awaited programs with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And so now with this, it is now time to enter into the meditation and prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Nithyananda Satsang. We request all devotees and disciples to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism residing in your Ananda Gandha as Paramashiva with the 25 heads and 50 hands. Now, Start chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and allow the mantra to reverberate throughout your entire being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be in this deep state of unclutching as we prepare ourselves to get ready and witness the Nithyananda Satsang.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Completion. Purnatva is the decision you make with super determinism Everything is complete in pre-time space, past, past continuing into the present, present, present evolving as future, and future, future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past, past merging into the present, present, present evolving as future, future, time, space which is going to exist post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole 7, let me repeat. The space before the past and the past itself. Past falling into the present. Present itself. Present evolving as future. Future itself. And the space which is going to be after the future. In all these 7, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Listen. all my disciples, be assured, the words I am using are not just ordinary words with any language. It is hardwired, empowered with my enlightenment. That is why it will directly enter into your being and manifest enlightenment. Be very clear. These initiations create such strong experience in you because the power behind these words, not just these words itself. I'll give you one small example. There are some of my disciples, sincere disciples, who use my words to enrich people and manifest KAILASA. When they repeat my words will have the same impact as I am uttering. There are some people, cunning fellows, who try to use my words to build their brand. They will do some courses, classes, spiritual, jik chik, chak chik. Use my words to build their brand. When they utter my words, it will be utter flop. Because behind the words there is powerful, independent intelligence. I wanted to warn all those guys who are trying to make classes by stealing my knowledge and words, and especially those people who go and attend those classes. These words are now, and I tell you, keeping Paramashiva as the witness, when I sat here for the satsang, wearing my Rudrakshas, Basma, getting ready, I did not know these words which I uttered now. These 7 clear understandings, definitions, it just got downloaded and it is manifesting. I only know a powerful golden light sitting on my third eye, which is waiting for me to open my mouth so it can burst out in the form of words. So listen to these words, which are directly from Paramashiva, which can put you in the eternal, permanent completion, Nitya Nirandara completion from now. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past. Today I am going to make 5 important powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nithya. In this 7, only 5 past merging into the present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nithya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara. If you are working for Nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is Nithya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. Listen, listen. I am repeating. I will repeat because almost all adults operate either from greed, lust hormone, fear hormone, hunger hormone. So if I just utter any powerful cognition only once, many of you may miss it. But if I repeat 3-4 times, nobody will miss it. And I am here to initiate you. I am not like some professor, speaker. One of the guidelines in professional speaking is that don't repeat yourself. People will get bored. But I am not professional speaker, so I will never follow that advice. I am here. I am not even talking to your mind or entertaining you. I am just enlightening you. I actually don't talk to your mind. I talk to somebody else who is sitting inside your mind. When your mind comes in between and asks me, can you entertain me? I just say, get out. Never. Loose. I am talking to somebody else inside you. So I am repeating. Listen. I am repeating. space before the time. First, second, past. Third, past moving into the present. That's the fourth. Then, present itself. Fifth, present moving into the future, evolving as future. And future itself, and the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nithya. Only the 5, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. Now, the next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be complete in these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha. That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. All these plays are completion, and entering back into completion, because the whole eternity is completion. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. Ma Priya Premananda is putting the message. This means that any destruction is part of completion. Listen. Understand everything is completion. You will understand there is nothing called destruction. Don't try to put the cart before the horse. Priya Prema, you are trying to put the cart before the horse. No. Listen. Understand everything is completion. Then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Huh? And you say, oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey, the purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means throbhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nitya, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. Listen. Nirantara is 5, Nitya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have an independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand, listen clearly. I'm getting a lot of questions about the astrology. Now, I want to give you the complete completion. From that space, I'll give you the knowledge of astrology. First, now come to understand completion. Completion is the principle of eternal, Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya, not Nirantara. From the angle of Nitya, understand Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion. What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion even when the part of completion is removed from completion. Even as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples, from my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye, he drew, and finally he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step, I only held the brush, you painted, and I co-signed as a painter in this Prabanja Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. Space before the past, the past, past merging into the present present evolving as future, the future, and the future, space beyond and after the future, the space after the future, all these seven put together is called Nitya. all the 7 put together is Nitya. Just the 5, past, past entering into the present, present, present evolving as future, and future. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nitya. The first mudra of the dance is this, because starts with Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara. 360 is Nitya. 360 is Nitya. 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ananda Bharati is messaging, no one is existing to listen. No, I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is Shunyavata. No, that is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada, is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Ashura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Devaguru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, you will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara, you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om, 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 Om. Sit. You can keep your eyes closed or open. See the Prapancha Tandava, cosmic dance. Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva, Nataraja. In the space of Nitya Purnatva, completion, in the space of eternity, not just Nirantara, but in the whole Nitya. Om, 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 Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Purnamada Purnamidam, Purnat Purnamudachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Deal with your own completion effort to manifest completion and the completion to be manifested all ferociously. Deal with others' completion and others trying to become complete with compassion. You will see the whole thing is Ananda Tandava. If Paramashiva deals with you ferociously, remember, he feels you are him. Because he deals only himself ferociously. Whoever is other is dealt softly. If you decide you are other, you will be dealt softly. If you decide you are me, you will be dealt ferocious. If you decide you are me, I deal you as me, ferociously. If you decide you are the other, you are dealt softly as you want. This is the secret of initiation and training. From completion to completion to completion. Integrated people are dealt with integrity. Hypocritical people are dealt with hypocritical. Completion. Integrated people are dealt with integrity completion. Hypocritical people are dealt with hypocritical completion. But everything is completion. Paramadvaita Satya. Don't relax. Don't get stressed. Get blissed. Don't relax. Don't get stressed. Get blissed. You can get stressed to get blissed. You can decide to get blissed and manifest relaxation or stress. Anything is okay. Just don't put the cart in front of the horse. Put completion first. This Paramadvaita Satya first. Then all things, what you feel, you think, your questions, let everything follow this Satya. Then questions will have no meaning. Questions will have meaning when you put them before the Satya. They lose the meaning when you put them after the Satya. All questions come when you look at the completion as the principle of Nirantara. All questions become meaningless when you understand the Satya of completion is Tattva of Nitya, not just Nirantara. Purnatva Satya is established on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. Purna Kala is established on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. If you are completely new to my satsang, I know these technical words I am using will be new for you. Sorry for that. But this initiation is more for people who are already my disciples, who already heard the definitions of all these technical terms from me. So if you are new, I request you to watch this satsang 2-3 times and then watch few more satsangs where I explain completion, past, present, future, those principles. So you will be able to click and have more deeper understanding. So now, the initiation. Five Satyas, which is the essence of today's initiation. Nitya Tattva. That 7 put together is Nitya Tattva. First statement, first initiation. Second, 5 put together is Nirantara Tattva. Second initiation, powerful cognition. Third, Purnatva, completion, is the principle. Purnakala is centered on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. Listen, let it ring inside your being. Nitya Tattva, that's the first principle. All 7 put together is Nitya Tattva. Just 5 is Nirantara Tattva. Third statement, third powerful cognition. Purna Kala, the dimension of completion, principle of completion, truth of completion, is established on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. Fourth, Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Because the word because need to be clearly understood. Because completion comes out of completion. In spite of you thinking there is some incompletion in the source or in the part, both exist as completion while they were together, or when they get removed, or after separated, or when they get merged, or after they get merged. Remain as completion. When the timeless space evolves as past, or the past moves into the present, or the present evolves as future, or the future merging into the space beyond the future, during the whole remains as the whole, because only the whole can come out of the whole in spite of you thinking or planning or feeling or experiencing. There is a part coming out from the whole No. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The fifth statement, fifth powerful cognition, fifth initiation. Prabanja Dandava is Ananda Dandava because it is established in completion. Completion, dancing on completion as part of completion to merge back into completion. So this five Satya, Satya of Nityatattva, Satya of Nirantara-tattva, Purna Kala is established on Nityatattva, not just on Nirantara-tattva. Purna Kala is clearly defined with this one powerful mantra, Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. And everything is Prabanja Tandava. Prabanja Tandava is Ananda Tandava. Sit with these five truths as initiation. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all my disciples who declare their integrity to me. All of you who declare your integrity to me and want initiation, I initiate all of you through this internet and inner net. Sit with this Prabanja Dandava. Om. Om. Om.
Taka Nataraja, Taka Dimi Taka Junu Nataraja, Talang Taka Dimi Nataraja, Dom Dom Taka Dimi Nataraja, Taka Nataraja, Taka Dimi Taka Junu Nataraja, Talang Taka Dimi Nataraja.
And listen. Your past failure in your integrity does not matter. That is also not a destruction. It's only a digestion. So, you declaring your integrity now is enough to receive initiation. The completion is completion when you are integrated or miss your integrity or get back to integrity or again miss your integrity or get back to integrity. Completion remains as completion. Now sit with completion. You will experience Prabanja Tandava, Ananda Tandava, and receive the initiation. Om, Om, Om.
திருசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமோடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா, பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே, ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான், பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உனை பற்றிடுவேன், 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடையம் அம்பல தரசே, அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான், பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான், ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான், பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமோடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க
குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தனாட குண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட ஞான சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட வினையோடு உனை பாட எனை நாடி இது வேளை விருதோடி ஆடி வருவாய் ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா கடலென்ற புவி மீதில் அலையென்ற உரு கொண்டு கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுதச் சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தம் நித்தம் உடலென்ற கும்பிக்கு உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தினேனே தடமென்ற விடிகரையில் பந்த பாசங்களெனும் தாவர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று சேயென்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா இடையென்று கடை நின்று ஏனென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ இன்னனை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா பம்பு சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பனம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரகாய பிரவேசம் அது வல்ல ஜாலமல்ல அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் ஒளியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகள் அல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி தட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி கொங்கனர் புலிப்பாணியும் போராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல என்பனது உன்னடி விட்டு நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய் என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசனே நித்யானந்த தேவா என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசனே நித்யானந்த தேவா தந்தையுண்டோ? தந்தமும் தஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ? தந்தி முகன் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ? தந்தை நீ மலடுதாரோ? விந்தையும் ஜாலமும் உன்னிடம் இருக்குதே, வினையொன்றும் அறிகினேனே. வீரமும் சாஸ்திரமும் உன்னையே புகழுதே, வேடிக்கை இது வல்லவோ? இந்த உலகீரேழுமே அளித்தாய், இனிமே நான் உன்னை விடுவதில்லை. எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே. எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே. வழிகண்டு உன்னடியை புதியாத போதிலும் வாஞ்சையில்லாத போதும், வாலாயமாய் கோயில் சுட்டாத போதிலும் பஞ்சமே செய்த போதும், மொழியகனை மொகனை இல்லாமலே பாடினும் மூர்க்கனே முகழாகினும், மோசமே செய்யினும் தேசமே கவரினும் முழுகாமியே ஆகினும், பழியன கல்லவே தாய் தந்தை கல்லவோ? பார்த்தவர்கள் புல்லார்களோ? பாரறிய மனைவிக்கு பாதி உடலீந்தனி பாலகனை காக்கோனாதோ? எழில் பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தனி என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிதோ? என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே. என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே. அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈன்றதற்கழுவேனோ? அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ? அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையே நோவேனோ? ஆசை மூன்று கழுவேனோ? முன்பிறப்பென்ன வினை செய்தேன் என்றழுவேனோ? மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ? முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூழும் என்றழுவேனோ? முக்தி வரும் என்றுணர்வனோ? தன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ? உன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ? தவம் என்ன என்றழுவேனோ? தையலார் கழுவேனோ? மெய் வளர்க்கு அழுவேனோ? தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ? இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ? எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய் மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. மரமீது பூ பிஞ்சறுத்தனோ? கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேனோ? கடனென்று பொருள் பறித்தேவையில் எரித்தேனோ? கிளை வழியில் முள்ளித்தேனோ? தாயாருடன் முன்பிறவிக்கு என்ன வினை செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ நான் என்று கருவித்து கொலை களவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை ஏசினேனோ வாயாரப்பை சொல்லி வீண் பொருள் பறித்தேனோ வானவரை பழித்தேனோ வடவு போல காதடித்தேனோ என் செய்தேனோ
I bless you all. With the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva and all the boons you wanted. Every one of you, the boons you wanted. Onkar Mani, I bless you with wealth. Aniyan Zao, I bless you with complete completion. Vikrant Wah, I bless you with the visa you wanted, H1B. Anyone asking any boon, I shower you all with that boons now. With the space of complete completion, Purna Kala Tattva of Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all with all the boons you are asking. Sandhya Nambiar, I give you the boon. You wanted your child to be with me in this KAILASA, in this space. Tatastu. Tatastu. I also give you one more boon. Just like if somebody is drowned inside the water, inside the ocean, even if I get their hair, which is their extension, not themselves, holding the hair, I can pull them out and save them. Same way, your child is your extension, not you. But just by holding the child, I'll pull you also to KAILASA. I give you this boon also. Om. 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 Ma Jnaniyesha, I bless you with the safety and security you are asking. Everyone who is sitting all over the world through internet and internet, I give you all the boons. Geeta Devi, you wanted to touch my feet physically. No. I am saying no to you. If you gave your life as a sannyasi to keep this physical frame alive, you will get the boon and blessing to live with this physical frame. Otherwise, touch the Atma Murti. You are worthy of only that. Only those who gave their life to save the life of this physical frame will get to live with this physical frame. Others, live with your Atma Murtis. Geeta Devi, wealth is easy, health is easy, relationships are easy, power, money, post, everything is easy. Even feeling connection, bhakti is easy. Living in Sannitya is too beyond anything, including bhakti and feeling connection. That is only for those dhiras. who gave life to save the life energy inside this physical frame. In this space of complete completion, Purnakala, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you all the boons you are asking and manifest for all of you simultaneously, spontaneously. I am triggering this power of Kalpataru and bless you all with all the boons you are asking through the internet and inner net. Om, 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 Om. Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, passing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasyaadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions.
Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, as Guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the science, having the truth validated by the scientific study. For each of the power manifestation, Bhagavan gives all the Pramanas to understand the deeper truth and deeper science of power manifestation. For the power of Ashtamaha Shakti, Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us the scriptural reference from Shiva Samhita 5.7678. Mana.
Gita 5.76 to 78. Maranam ghādyate tena sakenapi na ghādyate tasya syat paramasiddhe animadi gunaprada vayussannakadate dehe rasavriddhir bhavet dhruvam Akashapanakajagalptiyu samabhivadhate.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Ahima, Lahima, Karima, all the Ashtama Shaktis. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juice of his body also increases rasavritti, the nectar exploding from the eternal lotus also increases in him. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how the detox in our body, all that we are in the delusion is because of not anything else but the gut bacteria. Now science clearly says 90% of our brain is run by the bacteria in the stomach, which is running our whole life. And when you detox, Bhagavan says, when you take the liquid diet, it takes 3 to 4 days for us to have liquid output, input liquid, output liquid. But in Bhagavan's body, it takes only 6 hours to make it completely liquid, inside liquid, outside. It's so pure and so clean. And that is why we have to detox our body every 3 months, at least once, so that the toxin in our body leaves our body and not just goes and sits in different places, causing fat, cholesterol, diabetes, bladder stone, all the problems. That has to be cleansed only by the Nirahara Samyama that Bhagavan has given. And the body has to cleanse in such a way that completely the water inside and water outside should be for 21 days. That means clear liquids that we need to take. And once we cleanse the body constantly, we are in the space of restful awareness because there is no reactionary parasite sitting in us and triggering us. It is not our problem, but it is inside us, and we have to be responsible for that, removing that constantly. When we remove that, we'll be in such a space like a child. How a child does not have so much of toxin, so there is not much of reactionary space in the child. But we constantly react because of the toxin sitting in our body. When the toxins are removed, we feel that completely relaxed and completely in the space of listening. All that it takes is, Bhagavan says, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. Only if you keep on putting food item inside the body, then death is what we are experiencing. And more the fasting, Mahapariva, when his body was analyzed when he was about 90-100 years, His organs were just a teenage organ level. That's all the age of the organ, because he constantly did fasting and his body regenerated and his organs were so young. That's why he never had a heart failure or any other problem, because the body organ was so good even at 90 to 100 years, as young as only 15, 16. All that we need to do is detox our body. When you do pranayama, the Trineta Kumbhaka, your breathing system gets cleansed. The carbon dioxide is flushed out. When you do the Trineta Kumbhaka, even the lactation that is happening in your third eye also get cleansed. Same way, when you do the Nirahara Samyama, your body gets cleansed more and more. Bhagavan says, yogic body means your stomach should be under your ribs. Then only the toxin is removed. Only then the real toxin is gone. That is how the yogic body is. And when you experience that, then the mind does not disturb you. You understand the mind is just a processor which puts you into the deep sleep or wakes you up or puts you into the deep sleep or the waking state or the deep samadhi state. It is a processor. It just does an action what you command. But if you let it to run by your bacteria systems, it is going to constantly create chaos and confusion. And that is the reason why we are not able to manifest all these greater powers, because the reflection of consciousness is blocked by the mind, which is the gut bacteria, which are sitting inside you, the parasites, in different formats. The toxin that is in your body does not allow the consciousness to reflect in our brain. The more and more we remove the toxin and cleanse ourselves, and with all the herbal juice that we can take, your body becomes so active, so energetic, and you're able to experience the higher energy space. Normally itself, when you are sad and you shrink, you become more matter than energy. It has been scientifically measured that you're not radiating any energy at that point, and you become more and more matter. And when you are blissful, when you're in peace, when you're in the deep gratitude space, your energy, it is measured even 9 meters, your energies are radiating. Even as a simple human being, we are able to experience this. The more and more we chant Mahavakya and raise our frequency, will be into the oneness space, radiating the higher manifestation of these Shaktis. This is the most beautiful space that Bhagavan has created for all of us. The Nayanar, Cheran Perumal, he was one of the friend of Sundarar Nayanar, and here Sundramurti Nayanar, he was doing the Shiva Puja, and when he was doing the Shiva Puja, usually there is a bell that he hears, but unfortunately he stopped hearing the bell of that day. And he said, my puja is not devotion today, and I am not going to be alive for continuing the puja. And because he was ready to even give up himself for the puja, Paramashiva appeared and blessed him that his devotion is really appreciated. And so beautiful, he was such a great saint that he, when Sundaramurti Nayanar, he left from planet Earth to Kailasa in the elephant, the Gajendra elephant that had come from Kailasa by Lord Shiva to bring Sundaramurti Nayanar. This friend of his, also Cheran Perumal, he also chanted the Panchakshara mantra into the horse, and the horse also lifted, and both of them traveled to Kailasa, where they merged into the oneness with the Paramashiva. Again and again, these great truths in Periyapuranam is given, not that we have to hurt ourselves or anything, but ready to give up any identity to experience the ultimate. And ultimate is more truthful than any other relative identity that we carry. They were able to live that science in a deeper truth. Bhagavan here beautifully explains the deeper truth.
Bhagavan's Leela.
Longevity, relationships, in any form of currency, you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Understand? In the modern day, even God need to be explained in the language of currency, only then human being understands. We print in currency, we trust in God, but actually even when we pray to God, we trust in currency. Understand? That's the truth. We may print in currency, we trust God. In God we trust. But in reality, even when we work with God, we trust currency. That is why I have to talk in the language of currency. Understand? There is a fundamental currency of the cosmos which makes your life internally, externally extraordinary. That fundamental currency is called Shakti, Adi Shakti. I am introducing you that science, manifesting that cosmic currency. Based on that cosmic currency, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion, causing others reality. All these are fundamental principles. All these are fundamental principles forms the foundation of that very cosmic currency manifesting system, manifesting Shakti, Adi Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. I am introducing a powerful subjective science. Vedas are fundamental principles, pure science. Once you are convinced about the pure science, technology can be handed over to you. Agamas are the technology. You may wonder why the technology has never become popular like a pure science. Understand, technology can be shared only to a person who is convinced about the pure science. That is why technology was always secret. If somebody is not convinced about the pure science, sharing technology with him is waste of time. And he will try to poke holes in technology and will ditch himself into the patala, will never open himself again to the pure science. And deaths we went through is not failure. It has just become raw material. Let's make the future successful. Let's come to the basics. Decide to start with the integrity. Understand? Gurus are like local businessmen. They can write off your debts. Incarnation is a World Bank. He can give new loan. He can completely provide a new huge chunk of energy to you to restart your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Not only write off your past debts, karmas. Writing off is the past debts, is cleaning up all the past karmas. Giving a new huge chunk of loan is supplying you with a huge new energy so you can restart and rebuild. Let's restart in a matured way and rebuild in a matured way. Let's start from the foundation principles. From now, breathe integrity into everything. Breathe authenticity into everything. Breathe responsibility into everything. Breathe enriching into everything. Rebuild a new life, new thought current, new being, new space. Let's rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. Remember the foundational principles, sacred secrets. Our inner space is responsible for what we are manifesting. Whether in your profession, health, relationship, life. Let's open the source of Adi Shakti in inner space. Experience that oneness. Experience that pure oneness.
So beautifully, Bhagavan explained the whole science. Here you can see how the balasans have increased the bunch of leaves, and you can see from 51 they have decreased the bunch of leaves weight to 44. And also you can have some leaves tied and you can weigh on the cell phone like this, or you can have your weighing scale where you can weigh the object at least 5 units like this. If there is a change, that is wonderful. The change can be really seen. All we are going to do is now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Now you can apply the Jnananjan in your third eye and on your temple, on the leaf also you can apply. All we are going to do is experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully, we saw how the tuning fork, the sound really reflects in our outer world and moving the matter or changing, levitating the object. Same way, sound will make the object lighter also. The vibration, when the higher vibration, your mass is much lesser. In lower vibration, your mass is much more. It is only relative. There is no such thing as weight. If you weigh yourself on the moon or on other planets, your weight is different. And so the weight as such that you see is only relative weight. And when you are chanting the Mahavakya, the vibration, the sound creates the higher frequency, which changes the weight of the object, and completely it can be weightless also. But we are going to just reduce the weight and experience the Ashtama Shakti. These experiences are not just to play with the object, but also how it reflects in our outer world, where we are stuck. The mass is high because of the incompletions that we have with that, whether it is wealth, relation, or any other issue. When you're manifesting this power, that also get cleared, and more you attract all the auspiciousness, abundance, healing, the right things, the right people in your life. Now all we are going to do is chant the Mahavakya, dissolve and disappear into Paramashiva, again and again experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Sit in the bhava with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands, that you are Paramashiva, you are Parashakti, the Shakti that Bhagavan beautifully explained. Hold that space of Parashakti inside you. Simply she will manifest as the physical reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to decrease the size, weight of the object. Let's start intensely have a listening to your chanting. That will transform you into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. More and more you drop the identity and all the intentions at Bhagavan's lotus feet, surrender to him and let him raise you to the higher space of consciousness, suck you into that space of oneness and experience the ultimate. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
That Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead, weigh the object. If it has decreased or increased, or you see the vibration, you see the a leaf turn the colors, or it is moved from the position, you can take a picture and you can post it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media platforms and tag it to your friends and family with the hashtag Paramashivoham, Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Paramanifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Again and again, Bhagavan is asking us all to share, contribute in others' life. Life is for others. Enriching and causing is the best way to manifest what you want as reality. The fastest way. That is what Bhagavan again and again gives us the opportunity to tell the world all the great initiation, powerful satsangs, and powerful yoga, puja, all this when you start living the Charya Pada, sharing with the world, enriching more people into all this. More you are celebrating Paramashiva inside you, attracting yourself towards the Kailasa. More and more we are towards Kailasa, life is blissful and more peaceful. And more you're away from Kailasa, you're going to have so much of struggle. So easiest way to experience the oneness is share all this great truth again and again to the world, enriching and causing others into the greater reality. And simply you'll see thousands of people just following your post and getting enriched, blessed, healed, and so much good thing can happen. So don't forget to post all your powerful cognition. Each one of you are Paramashiva. You can manifest the greater reality in each of the others in the world. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet for all the gifts from Kailasha that he is showering on each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva following the Charya Pada. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for sharing all this truth to the world. Now let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Have the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality throughout the day. Let's chant the Purna Mantra now. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be a darshan or satsang. After that, we'll have the power manifestation session. You can log in through e-citizen and join more power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.